much better. 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay. Again. Ah, that's right. Let's see. There is that. There we go. This will be interesting tonight. That, do that. Hello, Aaron. Hope you're doing well. This was a bit of an impromptu stream tonight, so it's going to be interesting, I'll say the least. Kind of a spur-of-the-moment idea I had, and I wanted to act on it. Peachy finished meal prep for the week. Now I'm playing Pokemon. Good for you. Which one? I haven't played a Pokemon game in a while now that I think about it. It's probably something I should do on this channel at some point. Replay one of the originals or something, because I haven't played a Pokemon game since 2 years ago, I think it was. I was trying Pokemon Sapphire, if I remember correctly, for the first time. Which wasn't bad, but I was doing a Nuzlocke at the time, and it sadly died at the final gym before the Elite Four. ROM called Sunset, based off Leaf Green. Oh, it's a fan-made one. Those have been popping up a lot more these days, I've seen. I had this really cool idea for a Pokemon game that I was hoping Nintendo would try at some point, but it turns out a fan game was made of it at some point, which I think is really cool. I had this idea where you play as a gym trainer, and basically what you do is, since most of the Pokemon towns are based along gyms, and the gyms actually bring in a lot of tourism and business and everything, I thought, what if you made a gym, you made a specialty Pokemon of your choosing, and then like during the league season, you have to fight trainers and decide who to give your badges to, and then in the off season, you help build up the gym, you help out the town wherever you can, you kind of have like a little story mode there. And then I found out somebody already made that through a system of Pokemon game assets and everything. And it's a fan-made game, and I'm like, damn, somebody already made that. Why hasn't Nintendo made that? That'd be a cool idea for a game. Yeah, I think that'd be a really cool idea for a Pokemon game. Like, you help build up the town as the gym trainer, you bring in tourism and Pokemon trainers and business, and then in like the main season, you battle trainers, you decide who gets to move on, and then in the off season you build up your Pokemon stats, or you train up new Pokemon, or you train up new gym trainers and everything. I thought that'd be a cool idea. Hey dude. I am doing well tonight. This is kind of a spur-of-the-moment stream, but I kind of had an idea I wanted to just leap at the chance to try. Yeah. But yeah, we were just talking about like Pokemon stuff for a second there. Firstly, the last thing I was thinking about Pokemon was I was just watching Jeremy Blake's Pokemon Diva Stream Cup. I thought that was funny. I gotta show you all his videos on here sometime, he's really good. But then again, I've gotta try to figure out to make my own content too, besides just streaming video games. So this is kind of something I wanted to experiment with and see how we all feel about it tonight. So yes, there will be audience participation in this if you want. Well, it turns out somebody already did that Pokemon idea. They actually made a fan game based on that game like a year or so before I even came up with the idea. Or I thought I came up with the idea. It's like a Pokemon like fan-made game with like I think it's assets from the original or the Pokemon Sapphire days, I think it is. I thought that was a really cool idea. But if Nintendo did their own version of that. I'm surprised they haven't already, considering there are so many ideas they could use to tap into the Pokemon games. There are so many stories they could be telling, but they're just wasting that franchise at this point. I think that one in particular is based off Fire Red. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I saw a video of it once, and I thought it was pretty cool. Okay, looks like we gotta get the first ad break out of the way, so 3 minutes everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom you need to. Once we come back, we'll start up what I am going to try and make as the art adventure. See you soon. Hey Reed, hope you're doing well. Although the commercial just started, so I don't know if you can hear me right now. Hello everyone, welcome to the Q-Den once again. I'm Deakus Q, the American Kangaroo, though still trapped in Derg form due to my procrastination. Damn the procrastination. But hopefully it should be lifted soon. That's good, dude. Saw the announcement about the art adventure and quite curious about that. Well, it's kind of something I thought of on the spot for a second, and it's something I just wanted to do out of just sheer curiosity to see if it would actually work. Well, yeah, it'll involve chat in just a second. Excuse me. So, when I thought about art adventure, I thought, why not take one of my characters and try to draw them into in their own little adventure of some sort. And so I thought, since this is kind of like the first thing we do with this, we kind of do like a little beginner thing here, I figured why not just take one of my usual ones. We'll put them in some sort of like a fantasy medieval adventure for a second and see how it goes. Although we probably won't get that far today, considering that it's like the startup of this kind of thing and it's an experiment, so I figured why the hell not. Let's have a little night of it. And so the character we'll be using tonight... Hey, Rogue Wolf. Let's see, the character we'll be using tonight, let me just get a picture of him real quick. Let's see, where are you? Yeah, here he is. Technically, this is the only picture I really have of him right now, but we're gonna make a new picture of him soon. There he is. This is Gulliver the Lion. Some of you actually saw me drawing him last night for my YCH thing, but this is actually his original form for his thing. Not technically, but still. This is kind of him after a meal. And since a lot of you liked his look and everything, I figured, why not actually incorporate him into this? Technically, this was originally a Vor pick. It's supposed to be that he was working a night security job thing. And he's telling the officers, well, I restrained them, per se. They're here with us, I think, if I didn't digest them. So we're going to be sketching out a new version of Gulliver for this little adventure. Well, technically for him it was a late dinner. So in any case, we are going to draw him up in a bit of a little fantasy adventure. Okay. Now, as far as things with Gulliver go, his personality is, he's pretty much the good boy of any kind of adventure, that kind of thing. But there's a bit of a problem. He has a bit of bad luck, and he has a bit of an accident-prone nature to him. So he's not exactly well-liked about his hometown and everything, because any job he's ever had there, he kind of causes accidents. So as you can imagine, the town wants him gone. Yeah, sort of a D&D role with a big disadvantage. But we're gonna try to give him a nice life. Okay, but first we gotta give him a new look. Let me just get the art program ready for this. Okay, let me open this. And as part of this, I will be doing some audience participation when it comes to certain aspects. Okay, there we go, for his color references and everything. Although last night we did give him heterochromia. Let me bring that one up real quick. Let's see. In the YCH we were doing with him last night. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, we gave him one blue eye and one green eye, which actually makes... I think makes him look a little more interesting, too. And I do like the glasses look with him, too. I just like how he looks like a little goofy goober. Goofy Gulliver. Okay, so we're gonna give him a new fantasy look. And this first page that I have here is gonna be like the start of his adventure. Another bot. Go away, full time. No one wants you. Hey, Jester. Yeah, this is Gulliver from one of his night security jobs in the modern times. He caught some burglars. Okay. Actually, I'll just leave that up for you guys. Put that in like a corner over here. We'll just put that right over there. That way you guys can still see him. Okay. So hopefully everybody's doing okay tonight, and just so you know, I will be opening my general Discord in just a second. One sec. And for the purposes of Twitch and everything, I still have to keep everything TOS. So I'll do my best. Okay, so if you do want to join me in voice chat, I will be in the general selection of my Discord server. Okay, there we go. And I will be sharing the art screen so that you all can see it real time too if you're in the voice chat. There we go. Okay, so let's start up on Gulliver's new look for this whole thing. Now I figure Gulliver is probably from a farming village. But due to his nature, he has a lot of accidents on the farm. Whether it's planting the wrong kind of crops in the wrong area, accidentally letting loose some of the farm animals. Let's see. But he tries his best. Okay, so I figured an average build would be good for him to start with. Well, we'll just give him a little bit of a punch. 'Cause even though he does try hard, he does love to eat. I'd say that his family is kind of like slightly poor, but they at least know how to get by. I imagine he is from a family of lions. Okay. What the? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Okay, let's try doing a little more line art for that then. So I imagine, with all of his accident-prone nature, sadly, his family and some of the villagers are kind of getting fed up with him, despite his nature of doing his best. Give him a little bit of black clip at the bottom. A little bit of a dour look, because he kind of messed up big time with his latest escapade. And it's kind of the final straw for the village with him right now. I think, if anything, he probably messed up a big merchant trade deal that was supposed to happen. And he may have caused a series of accidents that just might have cost the village a little bit to... Let me think. What kind of an accident would he have that actually gets the village finally to kick him out? I imagine it would have to do something with, like, the trading merchants that would visit. Oh, one sec. Andy, thank you very much for the raid. And to celebrate, we dance. And we soda pop. Hey, Andy Dead Sky. Welcome in once again. And yes, I did see I did see your playthrough of the trees hate you. I hope you enjoyed some of the clips I got from that. That was hilarious. And don't be afraid to change the title of the one that I made for you. I know technically it's a weird thing to say, but I thought the title Native American versus Nature was kind of funny for the situation. So anyway, thank you for joining us tonight. I am currently doing something spur of the nature, impromptu as hell with me right now. I am making an art adventure. Or at least the beginnings of one. Thank you for the food. Hey, Tom Wolf. So we are going to be making an art adventure based on my OC Lion Gulliver. Native, do yourself a favor. Don't look at the title. Native 2. Ah! Native 1. I told you not to look. Oh, the Simpsons gag. That's where... Originally, I actually came up with his name because technically Gulliver means glutton. But then when I remembered that there was such a thing called Gulliver's Travels, I'm like, huh. I guess that is a thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, this will be Gulliver's Travels in his own way for this channel. So what we've established so far is that Gulliver is a lion from a farming community. Slightly poor, but they get by. But sadly, Gulliver has a penchant for being accident-prone and is stricken with a bad luck. And we're just kind of thinking up his backstory as we go. And just remember, if you do want to join in on the voice chat, if you're in my Discord, you are allowed to join in. Let's all have some fun. Hello, and who is joining me? Hey, buddy.
It's I, Buddy the Dude.
Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
I've had, well, long and short, I have my ups and downs from day to day. But I'm doing pretty well. But I have been doing better, and tonight I'm doing well.
That's good.
Just gotta... oh,
Hey.
hello.
Mind I join?
Of course not.
No problem. Hope you're doing well, Reed.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm doing okay. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, doing good
I'm
so
doing
far.
good.
I see. Let me just make sure that...
I've seen your art in the Ready for Work art channel. I really like it.
Oh, right, the sketches? Thanks.
Yeah, sketches. I like them.
Yeah, Reed's really good at those sketches. They're really cute.
Yeah, it's just for like traditional ones. It's just like it's not like I draw them from scratch though. I just had to take some inspiration, like what poses to get, and just working on as much as a reference as I can get. The one with the Spinosaurus. That's an interesting story. I was like with one of our one of my fur friends has like a bit of a character with one, and I had to share the had to share his reference at, at the channel.
Okay.
This is what I was like working with, and I kind of wanted to like make that Spinosaurus more alive. So I did quite a really good job on it. And I'll show you what I mean. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so imagine like with this working with and thinking of like a pose for it, and that's how it came to be. I just didn't color it just yet, or digital yet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah. But look at
I like its
that.
slight mischievous smile.
With Krita right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Most of my drawings on paper, I do it like in 2 hours or less. This is look. Those sketches make mine look like I procrastinate too much.
Honey, no one procrastinates more than me. Trust me.
I quite doubt that.
Trust me, I procrastinate myself. I have to get out of that habit.
I know it's either procrastinating or art blocks, and neither of them are good.
Either are appealing to the to anyone. Everyone fails.
So yeah, thanks for joining me tonight.
You're welcome.
Always fun to jump in. And getting back into the swing of things where I'm doing good to join into VCs like this on streams. Just people I feel comfy around.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
I've been doing that, and it is thanks to me feeling better lately. I'll have some. Don't worry, I'm not gonna give you all the whole story. I have times where I don't feel too good, but for the most part of the day, I'm good. I just gotta try and remind myself to not overthink and not ruminate. That's my motto.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to not tell myself that repeatedly because it defeats the purpose.
Okay. No worries. We're all good here. And glad you're doing better.
Thanks. It's kind of thanks to you too. It's fun it's fun actually doing some things at night besides just doing it normal. I mean having company while you do your own thing.
Okay, I think Gulliver's coming along well.
Oh, I love the outfit.
I'm starting out with a plain tunic for his beginner clothing.
I love a good tunic.
Okay.
You wanna know why I'm frustrated a bit?
What?
How so?
Because I'm making a good friend of mine a gift for their birthday that's coming on Thursday. I'm really having to double. I've been so busy with stuff. I've really been having to double time it. And now I'm sitting here in front of a dog. Don't know what to type next.
Were you trying to make like a gift art for your friend?
I'm more of a writer. Yeah, I do draw, I do pixel art, I do traditional art, but I mostly write.
Okay.
I'm trying to write a little story.
Yeah, the only issue with you know, doing gift stuff is the timing. It's like I would put in like, you know, hours or month, weeks in advance, and then all of a sudden, where did the time go? Yeesh.
I have to make sure I do it half a year in advance.
At that point, yeah.
Okay.
I dare you to beat it. Ooh, he's looking good.
Okay, so I think we have a good starting outfit for Gulliver before he begins his little adventure.
Is
Okay.
Gulliver is Gulliver like is it an actual word that has a meaning or is it a play off gullible?
A little bit of everything. I looked it up because it says, like, in some languages, Gulliver means glutton.
I love names that like tie into the character, like like you know who Phoenix Wright is.
Yeah.
It's names like that. I love names like that that like describe or tell you a bit about a character. That's what I like going for when I create characters.
I find it funny that some of the names they they made it canon or they put it into reality out of an accident, just because. For example, the name of Dracula, how they read it backwards, and now it's a different name.
Like red wine. Murder backwards.
Oh yeah, Alucard.
Trapute sip. Oh wait, wrong one.
I heard someone like call out a Shining reference, and
Oh no, wait.
at the end of them calling it out, I hear them whisper, "It's murder backwards," and I don't know why, but I loved that. It was just the line delivery for me.
Hmm.
You're supposed to say shinning. Do you want us to get sued?
Oh yes, it's a shinning. Almost said something else. Don't ask.
Yeah, I remember back in the past, the Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors actually felt scary back then, to a degree.
Oh yeah, the one with the scary house, the one with the Shining reference, the one with the aliens as well. Those are really good. I like those.
I think the
Those are
scariest
really
one.
good.
I think the scariest one for me back then when I was a kid was when they were doing the whole teachers eating the students thing.
Oh, I love that.
That was such a brutal ending for that one, where Bart's like, "Okay, somebody will save us," and then Milhouse just drops and just gets
Somebody will
found
save
blade.
us, kids.
It's like,
Literally
okay, we
the
lost
most
Milhouse, but somebody will certainly save the Simpsons children. And then they fly in, and then they
The
just like,
first thing I'll do is eating your shorts.
Oh my god, no. I never saw a single Simpsons episode, but I've seen some things, and
Classics.
I know some things, like a lot of Simpsons, they have like, they have a different couch, they try to have a different couch gag.
That was their thing. Every episode is a different couch gag.
Started getting, but apparently they're starting to get more scarce now, but there is one I've seen once and I just love. It's
Which
done
one?
like all right into the couch. That as it gets to the couch, the wall that the couch is propped up to just starts moving back, and they all start running back to the couch. But it just keeps moving away.
Oh,
That's
that's
just-
right. It's like a weird painting thing where the couch and the wall is moving backwards. It's like change the couch.
Yeah, like they're like just trying to do the intro normally,
Yes.
but the couch is just moving back.
Oh, those are one of the good ones. I like it.
Yeah. Simpsons was good growing up to a point, only cared for the first 3 to 4 seasons. Yeah, after a while it just kind of stops being what you want it to be.
I think the good ones are the first 8 seasons, maybe, and then afterwards it's like starting to drop. I stopped watching Treehouse of Horrors after I don't know. I forget what was the last one. I forget what was it, like either the aliens or the one where the pumpkin came to life and eating children. I forgot which one.
Mm.
What about that? What about that one episode? Go to where Homer ate like something from space and then just.
Oh yeah,
Started
he
eating
turns
it.
into the blob.
Oh,
I know that episode because I love war.
I,
Yeah, they kind of became dark comedies after that for a while.
Let's
They're
be
Like,
honest,
not very good ones, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
to me, anyone who says The Simpsons was for kids is a damn liar.
Oh, very true. I mean, you look back
yes.
you look back on a lot of the episodes, and like a lot of them either dealt with like adult situations half the time, or it was like humor that would go over kids' heads most of the time. But they still advertised it towards children, surprisingly.
This is why the Simpsons time schedule is always 10 p.m. way back then.
I thought it was 9 p.m. back then, because I was the East
For me, it was
Coast.
10.
Time zones.
Hey, James. Hope you're doing well.
Hey,
Oh, James Mayo. Is it because today is Cinco de Mayo?
oh yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo.
It just popped up in my head, so I decided, yes, witty wordplay.
I thought it was gonna be the other way around of, it's gonna be May.
Oh, I've seen like a clip of that song, like, it's gonna, it's gonna be May. Hold on,
It's not gonna be
want to put it in like, the, it's like a Twitch video. Can I put that in like the media?
Yeah, you can put it in the media section of the Discord server.
Nice. Yay, thank you.
Is this about that one guy? Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're streaming on a Tuesday as well.
Yeah, it just kind of. Yeah. I just kind of had the idea for a second that I'm just like, why not just act on it? Plus, I'll get some extra streaming hours in.
It took me till now to find my favorites on my laptop on Twitch. That's how little I use my laptop for Twitch.
Okay. I think Gulliver's got a good first outcast look to him.
Giving it the Zelda tunic look. I see. Nice.
Eh, slightly. I figured since it's May, I'll keep in color.
Okay.
Anyways, I just put in media.
Let me see. Oh no.
It's gonna be May. It's Kirby that really gets it for me.
Okay.
Either Kirby or Kerbo.
You gotta admit, Kirby's face alone makes you laugh.
Also now that I just think about that, it makes me think about Vines.
Oh, don't remind me. I miss Vines like almost daily.
When I was a kid, and I was exploring the vast, low world of the interwebs, Vines, I didn't know what they were, but I loved them so much.
I know, right?
I adored them. You could just tell Vines were like, and even now, you could just tell Vines are like from a different era altogether.
Yes.
Yeah, I still sometimes find some of Thomas Sanders stuff in the
Yeah,
YouTube
Thomas
now.
Sanders still going strong, honestly.
It was like story time or how to pronounce words incorrectly.
Or
Thomas
Pokemon
Sanders
Attack.
he was probably one of the most well. He was probably one of the most well known ones.
Who was that one with the magic one or the magic eye thing? I forgot this guy's
Zach
name.
King, I think.
Zach King. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Zach King. Does he count as Vine?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, he's definitely going a lot very strong today. What's one of your favorite Vines? Some of
I do
them.
like the story time ones. I was like, this woman has a whole bunch of personality. You. She was like, where's the hole? I was like, whole different personality. You.
My
Or-
favorite one is where he says she had no clue she was about to run into a bridge that was nowhere near her. Her reaction afterward. But this other one I love is you probably haven't heard of it, but it's where a girl shows her face to the camera and says, "Welcome to physics," and some guy just lights the back of like a big tub of water behind it. You know what I'm talking about? And it just flies off, and it cuts back to her face screaming. However, I think one we can all agree on that a lot of people remember is Patricia.
Oh, another physics joke that I find funny. This guy was showing out the physics of a bowling ball on a string, and he pushes it. I was like, "You're not supposed to push it." Like, what? Boom! With a bowling- Ow! Like, you're not supposed to push it. Ow!
You wanna know what would be really mean?
What?
Like making someone believe you accidentally dropped a bowling ball on someone's head, like you push it, and they're about to get a bowling ball to the head, but only for it to be cake.
Like the replica of someone's head to be cake?
No, the bowling ball to be cake. So
Oh,
the person
okay.
who doesn't know gets like a mini heart attack.
Oh man, that cake show is so wild. How does
Oh, yeah,
how does
the
everybody
cake.
do that? How do they make like it looks so real, but it's a cake. It's a literal
know.
cake.
I love that show. It's one of the shows I watch with my mom, and I hope they get a fourth season. That one kill it.
Did your mom see the one where she sat on a couch and then she said, "Is this cake?"
Oh, I've seen that video.
They made an entire couch out of cake? Or like a cushion or something?
The entire couch is a cake. And she sat there and she felt it, and I didn't even know that was a cake. They was like, what the what? That is so weird. Oh, and hey there.
Hello.
Who has joined us? Hey, Shiba.
Hey Shiba, I've seen you I've seen you in or Kuma's server.
Ooh, another Rue. Hi.
Hey,
Thanks for joining.
good to see you.
Yeah,
I love your sauna, by the way.
yeah. Yeah. And if you look at in the stream, I have a PNG up, so huzzah.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
I do see it. Nice.
Well, let me
Yeah.
get you more in focus then.
I never know how that's done.
The PNGs.
Yeah. Like, how do you do that on your side?
Oh, I
Yeah,
use
that's a good.
I use a let's see, it's a website called let's see, what was it called again?
Fujitech.
Yeah,
Reactive.
Fujitech. And basically, I log into my Discord with it, and what happens is if you have a picture of yourself in your Discord, then it uses that as the avatar for showing up on my thing.
Oh. That's how it works. Cool.
So right now I'm using the group one, because technically you can make it individuals, but I figured for now I just make it like the group chat for now.
It's really cool.
Of course, there's also
Oh, now I see it better. Nice.
Ah, nice.
Oh, someone else has joined.
Hey, Octarix.
Hello.
Hope
How's
you're
it
doing well.
Hmm.
Hi.
I got something exciting in the mail today.
What'd you get?
Ooh, what you get?
So back in the fall of 2025, I backed a Kickstarter for the Floppy Kobo plushie, and my plushie finally came in.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I finally have my very own pocket kobold.
Oh, it's nice.
I gave him a friend site, and now he'll never leave me alone.
okay. I see that the stream has a small delay on my end. But that's
Yeah,
fine.
there's yeah, that's why I put my screen share for the art on in the Discord right now. So that way you can either keep tracking there or just keep watching the thing.
Oh, you changed your PNG to a cute little head icon. It's adorable.
Yeah,
Aw,
it's made by my friend Via.
cool.
Mm.
He's a Russian.
One of those. Those are nice.
Yeah, Via is a Russian artist. His friend-
Russian. Nice.
Russian.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of plushies though, I got like a couple of them. Do you guys remember that one YouTube animations? What was that guy's name? It was the one that he was making animations for, or cartoons about Elden Ring. I don't know if you guys ever seen that one.
No.
That's why it rings a bell.
I forgot what was his name. I got like a couple of plushies from there, and one of them involves like with half wolf Blythe, but looks like a bit of a cartoony one, and I kind of like it, but I forgot what was the guy's name.
Wombo?
Carp. Is it Carp?
Kawambu?
Oh, Carbot Animations.
Oh.
Oh, Carbot, I love their stuff, especially after they really grew in popularity after Expedition 33.
Oh no, I can't get spoiled by that. I can't go back in yet.
I'm actually going to be doing a stream with that with Andy at some point. He wants to play it on his channel, and I'm going to be his second in that game.
It's just like that game. Man,
Hey, Rosa
it's kinda
Cat.
broke me.
Hope you're doing well.
Well,
Like it kind of broke me, man. And I just got done from Elden Ring, and that one really broke me. And I'm like halfway through the game, or not even halfway through that. Like, oh,
I'm pretty sure Elden Ring broke an entire generation of people at this point.
especially that one quest, or
Especially
that one long quest line.
especially that one enemy called Melania, I think her name was, or something.
Melania, Blade of Michelin.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I'm not broke by like it raged me. I mean, like broke the like emotional damage, like the other way around. Like, oh my gosh.
Okay.
And it's like You know, like
Um,
how like on software
Oh my
games they have
goodness.
like characters, and most of them are
Yeah.
like really likable, but most of them don't end up in a happy ending,
Oh yeah.
like at all. Uh, my first experience with that was Dark Souls 3, and no matter how hard I tried, some of the characters didn't get a good one. Not at all.
Okay.
I mean, at some point, you should start picking up a pattern with From Software games. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in,
Like going
especially in
into
the
it,
series of Dark Souls with the emphasis of dark.
yep,
Okay.
he's gonna die. He's gonna get canceled on Twitter. That one's gonna die.
Is there a
He's-
epic guy?
He's gonna turn to Scientology. He's gonna die.
Okay. I think we have a good look for Gulliver's very first commoner look.
Oh, that's great.
Freaking.
Mm. Also, Shiba, what you posted in like the voice chat? Yes, just yes.
Sometimes I like to
Oh yeah.
spank my.
Yeah, that's Wombo's animation. I've been seeing that go around a
Wombo.
lot.
You said Wombo. Yeah, I've
Wombo
seen his
combo.
work. I love him. I love his work.
His animations are just top tier. I would hope to get that good one day.
I hope one day hear some of his works with audio.
I technically have something like that, but it's not as well drawn. Here, I'll show it in the thing.
Well, that's okay.
Let's see.
Oh, that's great. I have a.
Dang it.
Whatever.
When you
I was
said
gonna drink something tonight, but I kind of forgot.
I love Wombo's work, however, I thought you said Wombo.
Eh.
He's a video creator on YouTube, but I love his work.
Okay. This is something I did a couple years back for like a YCH.
Ooh, that's cute.
Where is it? Oh,
It's
here.
in the voice thing.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
I know.
before.
I know. I got my own YC. I know I got my own YCH thing with the Emmons.
Hey, I won't leave out the Twitch chat. Just one second. Let me get it up, you guys. Let's see.
Oh
I'm
yeah, it was
really
this one.
looking at Wombo stuff now.
First time I've heard from. The first time I met Emmons.
This
Such
is
a
a
cute
good boy.
crack.
Oh, wrong one.
Ooh, damn, he's thick. Mmm.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh yeah, the King K. Rool one.
This is what made me like Wombo's.
Oh yeah, I forgot I made that for you a while back.
This is what made me like Wombo's
Yeah.
artwork and made me sim for King K. Roll. Seriously, that belly jiggle. Oh, this one, yes.
Yeah, I need to get that good one day. I gotta practice my animations a bit more.
You could tell that Wombo, if he doesn't do like perfect frame to frame, he like skips a few.
He lets your imagination fill in part of it.
Yeah.
It's a trick that I learned a while ago that when it comes to movement, you can't animate everything, but you gotta give a person time to let their imagination, like, figure it out for themselves in a way. Okay. So now that we've got Gulliver's commoner look down, and he's being kicked out of his village for doing a terrible thing that cost them a bit, but thankfully they were able to bounce back from it. They have decided to gently tell him, you should probably go to the big city and try to find a job there. Maybe you'll have better fortunes over there. So they suggest to him, how about you go be an adventurer? Go join the Adventurers Guild.
Oh. I know what got him kicked out of the village.
What?
What?
He set up an AI data center and drove up electric bills.
Aww.
Relatable. Oh
I
no.
guess
No.
that's where to get that guy's village.
Listen. He couldn't find a partner, so he thought, you know what? I may as well cheat my way through and go with AI.
I don't want to make him evil.
Yeah, let's
not
get
making
him
him
off the
evil.
evil path.
Listen,
Yes,
that's
it
not-
is.
that's not evil. That's just desperate.
Now, as far as things go, he kind of ruined a marketplace by accident.
Oh,
Ruin it.
wait, ruined a mark. Let me guess. He somehow managed to buy an onion future.
The sheep is confusing now.
Anyway,
Look, okay,
I'm guessing this is where chat comes into play and they get to decide.
well, for the next part they do. So after Gulliver gets kicked out of his village, or at least told he should go to another place, to the big city, he decides he's going to become an adventurer, and he's going to try to earn something for himself to try to make it up to the village eventually. Because he kind of accidentally destroyed the marketplace on the actual day of the market. I think, if anything, he probably accidentally left a pen open and has sort of let all of the ranch animals loose and destroyed the market one day.
Oh,
I will say
no.
when I joked about mentioned the onion future thing, that was an actual thing. The U.S. banned the sale of future contracts on onions back in 1958 because a guy in Chicago bought 98% of all onions. Thus
Interesting.
Controlling the price on them.
Wow.
Okay. So, after he finally gets to the city, he finally gets to the Adventurers Guild. They're gonna ask him what kind of a job he wants to get and train for. So now, chat, we are going to decide what kind of job he's going to have as an adventurer.
Ooh, are you
Does he
guys
have
up-
multiple options, like
As-
fantasy lifestyle, or not that many?
As far as things go I could come up with, I figured for the basics we can either have a warrior of some type, a wizard of some type, or a thief or ranger of some type.
So
But
where
each
do you
one-
see yourself.
But each one comes with its own occupational hazards that he will probably trigger.
Where do you see
you
yourself in? Oh,
Are
sorry.
you gonna set up a poll for everyone to pick?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be an idea.
Okay, let's see. One sec, let me get
Like,
the...
where do you see yourself in 5 years? I don't know.
Better.
Prison? Prison?
Oh, I almost forgot. Okay, let's see.
That's what Gulliver should say.
Let me get the poll thing ready.
What are your skills?
Let's see.
I accidentally wore people.
Have you ever committed any? What the Balan? It says
Valid.
here.
It's a crime.
It's like you're turning into a job application. People are scared of that.
I know.
Felony.
I want
It's a
people
crime.
to be afraid.
I don't like being afraid, but if you do it in a joking enough way, I won't be scared.
Okay, let's see. Just gotta figure out how to get this poll thing. Oh, okay.
Also, this is kind of reminding me of like, I don't know how his name is said, so pray forgive me if I offend anyone. This kind of reminded me of like Kaigen's comics, so where he like lets where he lets his readers decide what happens next.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to go for with this, for like a beginning thing.
I love it.
Okay, let's
You guys ever
let's
read
see.
those R.L. Stein or Goosebump books? Pick your choose your adventure kind of books.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Oh yeah, I know those.
Okay, we have an ad break coming up, so 3 minutes, everybody. I will set up this poll, and then when we come back, we will start the vote to see what kind of a job Gulliver shall have for the very first adventure. See you in 3 minutes, everybody.
Okay,
And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, dude.
anytime. Although you wanna know what's weird?
What?
I have 3 separate things on. I have my laptop with Discord on, my phone on playing your stream for points, and my TV on because I neglected to actually pick something to play in the background. Can you tell him a dirty little peckhead? Silence once again.
Sorry, just whenever I
With you again.
concentrate on something, I kind of go silent for a bit.
That's
Let's
okay.
see.
That just came into my mind, and I wanted to sing it a little to be funny.
Yeah. Ooh,
But yeah,
Trying to think.
a friend of mine have
I do like my devices.
Zoop.
I'll buy out X. It's time to actually write, so I haven't written a word down.
Trying to think besides the basic three what would be interesting. Warrior, sorcerer, ranger, merchant maybe?
Oh, merchant would be cool. I don't even know what a ranger is.
Well, ranger would be something like somebody who can scout the forest and everything and look for resources and that kind of thing.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, I'll explain everything in a bit.
Need a
about
ranger
something-
would probably
how
find
about-
themselves more food.
Ooh. What about like standard jobs like a baker?
I think chef would be a little too. I think chef would be a little too on the nose. We got to start him off with like a little bit of a harder profession.
We're starting them off with fantasy professions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is all just gonna be... Everything done with him is just gonna be like deciding what job he gets and like figuring out what happens to him during it.
Yeah, I can think of a few things off the top of my head for certain things.
Oh, I could get used. Oh, if people start liking these, I could get used to it.
I'd like to try something like this more often. Like I said, this is more of an experimental thing, but if people like it, I wouldn't mind trying to prepare for more for these in the future.
Well, I really like this already.
Okay. So, we have the poll ready. I'm going to give it 3 minutes, and I'm going to make it so that if you want to use your points to get your vote across, be my guest. I'm going to set the point total for 100 points per additional vote.
You
Okay,
can add more if you want. Got it.
there we go. So what will Gulliver's job be for the very first time while he's in this big city?
Okay, I'm back.
Now, granted, he had to get here on a traveling merchant's thing, and thankfully he saw on the way that there are some small monsters in the area. There are some jobs that need his attention. He's a very big beginner on these things, but he will be accident prone.
Where's the poll?
Oh, it's on the
Our early adventure.
it's on the Twitch page.
The Twitch page?
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. I see. Thank you.
A ranger is basically a gatherer, right?
Yeah, gatherer, scouter, somebody who would use like a bow and arrow and everything. Warrior class, standard sort of thing. Sorcerer class, someone who practices magic and alchemy and that kind of thing.
Magic.
Merchant class is somebody who practices more like business dealings and trying to make as much money as they can. But they do have some combat skills when it comes to like trying to appraise things. Okay, interesting. We got Sorcerer and Ranger as a tie right now. And remember, it's 100 points if you want to keep spending the vote.
Oh my.
Okay,
Someone's choosing it.
someone's really going
vote
for
more
Ranger.
Wait, you can vote more than once?
You can vote more than once, it costs 100 points.
There's more people than there are, and someone's choosing it.
I said if you want to use 100 points per vote. There's about a minute left. Oh, Sorcerer is going up. So is Ranger class.
Bet. Literal bet.
Oh,
God,
Sorcerer class is in the lead.
Oh God!
Can Ranger class catch up?
He's very popular. Look at Digger's many people voting. Not multiple times.
Come on, people, help.
What will happen next on Gulliver's Bizarre Furry Adventure? There's only so much time. There's about less than a minute
give up.
left. Looks like Sorcerer might win, but it seems Ranger is catching up again.
No.
There's only a few seconds left.
You think I don't know that?
Sorcerer's still in the lead. Will Ranger catch up? Is it gonna happen?
It won't. Damn it.
Sadly enough.
I spent 3K.
Lord. I only spent
Okay.
like 1,000. That's it.
So Gulliver's first job. So Gulliver's first job is Sorcerer class.
Wait. Shiba, were you spamming Sorcerer? It sounded like you were.
No, I did Ranger. I did Ranger. I was
Oh,
the one that did
yay.
it first.
Yay, fellow rank. Yay. I'm glad we at least won. I'm glad to hear it.
I was the one that was abusing it first.
Yay.
I did tell you all from the beginning you could abuse the system to get your vote in.
She was doing
And
just that.
Not to
And
scare
took a
anyone,
while
but
to
I
realize.
kind of abuse the Sorcerer as well.
Okay, Shiba, for abusing Ranger, I have to say, I'm proud of you. Thank you. And for you, Alvin, I have to say, proud of you for abusing it too. But how could you choose Sorcerer?
Okay then. So
You do get a pass because your PSP does look cute.
Thank you.
you only get a pass because you're cute.
Yes. And only because you're cute, because to be honest, your PSP is adorable.
Okay, so now we have to design Gulliver's very first wizard look. Okay, so let's see.
It's gonna be May.
That's similar to a black mage in Final Fantasy.
What the?
Oh, but it's gonna cover his face though.
I said similar.
Okay.
There we go.
Keywords.
Okay, there we go.
So kind of like a Harry Potter look, maybe.
It's however curious decides to draw him. What is everyone's obsession with May, despite it being micro May? I feel like there's been a lot of like people like referencing May.
It's mostly because of that song. It's gonna be May.
Where's that set?
People meme anything these days.
Yes.
People went ham in memeing the Minecraft movie.
Oh, don't get me started. I didn't see that
Listen,
movie, but I saw a lot of memes.
That movie is I'm just gonna say an actual fact. The Minecraft movie is a joke.
Yeah, wasn't that the whole point to begin with?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on what the creators had in mind. If that was the goal, then yes, mission success.
Okay.
I mean, they did make. I mean, they didn't break the box office. Break out the box office. And I don't know. If they did, then I would consider it a win.
Okay, so what kind of magician? What sorcerer kind of garb are we gonna go with for Gulliver?
Maybe give suggestions.
If you guys want to suggest something, I am more than open to it right now.
I do like the pointy hats from Final Fantasy.
For me, I was thinking something along those lines. Is there a pointy hat or like a top hat tuxedo kind of thing?
But as for the robe, I don't know. Maybe like the blue robe, or maybe like the sort of a Harry Potter look. But
What if we did like a mini top hat on the back?
ooh, a mini top hat, that might be nice.
Like covering his little cowlick.
Yeah, like his cowlick
Good
is the thing that's like keeping the little top hat up like that.
But he can just say it's magic.
Whenever he's angry, it starts moving.
Yes, depending on the top hat movement, it changes its feeling.
He doesn't exactly know what an actual mage dresses up like for adventures, so he just kind of went with whatever would be interesting for him. Now, let's
Yeah,
see.
King Julian has like a bit of a compromise right there, but I think I have an idea about that. What if like his luck was so bad that instead of a wand or staff that he has like a regular arrow that uses as a wand.
Oh, I love that.
Just an arrow. It's not like magical or anything. It's just a regular arrow.
It's just an arrow. I love it.
It's an arrow that has like a mineral for the arrowhead that at least lets him generate magic from it.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was that?
Makes sense.
Oh, thank you very much, Tom Wolf. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. So yeah, he doesn't have that much money when he starts out. When he first, okay, so how I imagine this going is that he decides to choose the sorcerer class because he thinks, well, I don't really like getting hurt, so maybe if I stay in the back, it'll be okay. And then he decides, since he can't really find a party yet, he's got to go through the trials part where he has to actually get his actual license to become a sorcerer. But before he can do that, he has to prove himself through the Adventurers Guild. And in order to do that, he has to go out into the forest and find some basic supplies first. So I think him finding the arrow is kind of like a funny idea for him, thinking he could turn it into his own magic wand.
Aww. What's
I
his
can-
heart?
I'm just picturing him how you describe him as that would be like a really good storyline in a Nox world. You guys ever heard of that video game Nox?
I think I've heard of it, but I never played it. Why?
Think of Nox like a Diablo's sort of clone, but it started a bit earlier. The only thing is that the way that the premise worked, how the premise goes, is that you're a regular guy who was living in a trailer house, and you found like a bit of a crystal or orb, and for some reason you've been teleported to a magical world, and your only objective is to find a way to go back home.
Isn't that
But
called Homeworld, or?
It's kind of like that though, but you start at the beginning to like trying to figure out what class you're going in with, between barbarian, wizard, or conjurer.
I love a good
Yeah.
old-fashioned class choosing.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird though. It's not like a regular fantasy kind of way. It's like has its sort of like a bit of a humor in it. But think of it like isometric, like Diablo style. And that's basically how Dekus is describing it, except the whole isekai thing. Yeah, I would like to let you guys show you that trailer of what I mean about that. Let's see.
I mean, if you want, if it's okay.
Let's see. that was like old. It's like when Westwood Studios just was still a thing. Rest in peace.
What's Westwood Studios?
Oh, Westwood Studios was way before Electronic Arts became a thing.
Oh, they were a video game company?
Yes, most likely a PC video game company.
Aww.
I'm gonna put it in media, and I'll show you guys what I mean. Let me see. Where's it?
Okay. It's gonna be mine.
Here we go. Oh man, way back in 2000. I'm,
Yeah, look at it.
yeah.
Now I'm trying to think what would be interesting for him, because I feel like a vest would be okay for him. Because he is a beginner mage.
Either that or an open robe. I feel like either one of the two would be good for him.
Oh yeah, trainee robe. Let's see. Yeah, he is a beginner for a mage.
That trailer is not good though. Ah, needs more pixels.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you kind of get the idea of it though. You're just
Yeah.
you're just a guy from a trailer house, found like some sort of weird orb, and it transported you to a medieval world. And that's the premise of it.
Cool.
You've been teleported. Now you have to find a way to go back home.
Yeah. Also, I hate to say it, but this genuine trailer has less pixels than some intentionally than some games that were intentionally made to look like old 20s video games.
Yeah, my apologies. I didn't
Oh,
double
no,
check.
it's okay. I don't have anything to be sorry for. It's good. Good. Meh.
The robe comes with a hoodie, despite the fact that he's still like the top hat.
Oh my god. That's adorable.
Anyways, I really gotta get the rating. Can't turn it off.
I forgot that's literally how it looks back then. Oh, I forgot that most of the games back then are like 480p or less.
Yeah, what the hell? We'll have an open shirt for him. They didn't really have a size for him when he came in.
It's like I wasn't expecting a mage with a bit of a body challenge.
No, I think that when he signed up, they just didn't restock the uniforms that day, so they kind of gave him like whatever size would fit him.
Oh, that's right, and that explains with the top hat.
And he just saw that because he thought it looked nice. He's like, "Is this what mages wear? I think this is what mages wear. Or is that magician?" Either way. But nobody really wants to tell him because they think it's kind of adorable that he thinks that way. Not knowing how accident-prone he's going to become for this town.
I was like, I think this guy might not be fit for me, but he looks so adorable like that. Let's give him a pass. Let's give him a pass. So, is that how he enters Hogwarts?
No,
Just through the door?
when they tell him to give him the test, basically the standard test is that he has to go out into the forest to get his own ingredients for a spell for his first time. And then he finds the arrow, thinking it's a wand. That he can use it for a wand.
It's just an arrow that's got stuck on a tree. Oh, that's an idea.
It's like it has like an enchanted stone at the end, like it's a specialty arrow, but nobody like retrieved it, so he takes it and thinks he can use it for a wand.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I love it.
Okay, let's start his
Gonna
line art
say,
then.
I was gonna say, hey, is there a way to make the arrow look like? If there was a way to try and make the back of the arrow not look like an arrow, like just add one feather, but
Yeah, I think like
like
maybe
that.
one feather would be interesting.
yeah, because I just, to me, I would feel like I would have a little bit of style saying
what you
I'm
mean.
different.
I see what you mean. Really?
Hey, Andy.
Have to look. Hey.
Andy, and I do that very same thing to you back with Lewis.
Yeah, but I do like the premise that you're coming up with, Degus. It just really reminds me of like all those medieval games back then, especially the one I just showed you, except with besides the isekai one. It's just starting out in a farm, and hijinks ensues, basically.
Make the bottom lip a little less thick. There we go.
I'm gonna say something. If I wait, let me think of what I'm gonna say first.
That's typically what you should do.
If you're a furry but you don't know who Louis the Emperor is, then you ain't living. Hello, silence, and I couldn't. I fell apart faster that time.
Okay.
Well, welcome back.
Meow.
Oh, the Star Fox Wumbo, I love that one.
Yeah, all amazing ones.
And welcome back, Sheba.
Ew.
Hope whatever you had to do wasn't too bad. Also, genuine question: Does anyone here not know Louis the Emperor?
I've heard of him.
Who?
Louis the Emperor.
I don't think I've ever heard of Louis the Emperor.
Oh, I am stabbed, gutted.
Is that a cartoon character I'm not remembering, or who?
It's a big
he's a
artist, if I'm
furry
not
artist.
mistaken.
He's a furry artist and an absolute sweetie.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
If you're asking me, I think he's a pretty well-known face. He's a pretty well-known furry, or a pretty well-known face,
Decently.
or at least should be. That's how I feel anyway.
I like the look for this right now. He's like, I found my wand!
Oh my god.
I hope they don't mind that I used an outside wand.
Dude, I'm trying to draw. I can't focus. It's with you constantly sending
Suffer.
Wombo's sexy animation.
Suffer. Just enjoy yourself.
I can't enjoy myself if I know I'm gonna be late to. Oh my god, why Valoo? That Valoo drawing just makes me want to be in a huge ball gut.
And that's all the Wombo stuff.
Oh, hallelujah.
Until the new one drops.
Well, thank goodness it doesn't come out tonight.
For now. For now.
Thank you, Reed. One more and I'm supersized.
Let's fix that. Yeah.
Now supersize.
Yep. That dragon! Let's be honest, skinny is overrated. Make
Very
yourself
true.
a fat block.
Yes.
However, personality and the kind of person still matters. At the end of the day, that'll always be king for me.
And the drawing and tracing of hands and fingers, look at that. I keep trying to make the hands work, but I couldn't do it at all though. Either it looks really out of proportion, or I just make it look like it could be a plush or something.
Are you okay? Your voice is going in and out.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, my apologies. So I was saying that about the hands. I was looking at how you're drawing it so well, and I was like, I couldn't quite make the hands work like that so easily. Either I'm drawing them out of proportion, or I just keep making them look like plush hands.
That's true. The thing you see and use every day are the hardest thing to draw. That's why I don't really draw or try drawing high detailed hands. I mostly just do the little up thing with the thumb. You know what I mean?
How is an
Yeah,
arrowhead?
just make 'em-
How is an arrowhead
look
usually
like
tied
palms.
to these things? It's one thing I've always wondered about.
It's kind of usually like that though. I
Huh.
mean, just a piece of metal just stick with a piece of wood. That's about it.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, but they do have something at the end, and
Clarify.
so the arrow flies more smoothly like feathers.
To clarify, they create a notch, then coat it with adhesive, like pine pitch glue,
Okay.
Oh, the pine resin.
and then wrap it with binding materials such as sinew.
Sinew.
something like
SINEW.
Yeah.
Oh, you're at the feather.
Yeah, I forgot. You know who actually does that so well? The Indians.
The Native Americans, yes.
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 Are you trying to prompt Indy to come into the thing?
That was a good one. I'm glad we can all agree. Skinny is out of date. Alright, but I also say it's important to remember that kind of person and personality matter just as much. Which is something I hope everyone can agree on, because it's June.
Yep.
Mm. After all, y'all seem like sweet beans. That's why
try.
I jumped in this VC in the first place. And you trying is all you gotta do. Wait. Oh crap. Did my humming go through?
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
I had another idea for a joke. They didn't have official student robes for him, so they gave him one of the bathrobes.
Oh my god, I love it. I love that.
What kind of wizarding school is this?
One that was not prepared for him, so he just kind of goes with it because he doesn't know any better. He's like, "Oh, I get a training robe?" It's like, "Yeah, don't tell him it's a bathrobe." It's like,
don't tell him, damn it.
and it's like, "Oh, this shirt doesn't really fit me that well." "Oh, it's because you must have grown out of the size you thought you were. That's why." "Don't tell him we ran out of the ones in his size."
Did he kind of pay for magic lessons? Hopefully not.
Well, first he has to pass the trial in order to actually get into the thing for it.
Did he have to pay to be in the trial?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh dear. I almost said another character from like another artist's D&D inspired world.
There's a lot of D&D inspired in YouTube, and they're doing really well.
Oh yeah, it became really popular after the, I think that Avalon people got like, those little animated things, and then, if I remember correctly, there was like a bunch of comedians, they did a thing of D&D, and then after they were done, they animated the entire thing, and it just blew up on YouTube. I can't remember who the comedian
entire
was, though.
I don't think it's a Legends of Atlantis. I don't think so.
It was definitely before them, because I know that they're the most like mainstream on YouTube for D&D like videos to watch and everything, but I know that there was like a comedian, I think his name's Patrick something. He and a bunch of other comedians were playing D&D, and they recorded it, and then they had it animated, and it became like this huge thing all of a sudden.
World of EO is one option, and then there's Critical Role.
Oh, World of EO. I love the Dungeon Master being the Magic Raccoon. That's really, it's so good.
I don't know a lot about the world of D&D, so I can't really add.
Me neither.
Except at one point where the raccoon wasn't cute, where it's like, the boss name, "You son of a..." They turned into full Arnold.
Arnold as in Arnold Palmer's.
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the man with an accent.
Yes.
Okay, so I think this is Gulliver's training outfit for him wanting to become a sorcerer.
That looks really good.
Yeah, I love how you added the feather.
Got little paw pads on there. Got his little claws.
Hurries. We have the beans.
Arby's, we have the meats, but for sandwiches.
It's funny that they had to include that.
They do.
Couple's idea.
It's like, we have the meats for sandwiches. Just how many
Funny
parents
award.
how many parents are just annoyed people were like, that could insinuate something. I have to take time out of my empty day to tell the Arby's company that could be an innuendo.
No, wait.
1 stars,
You
1
think
star.
you actually that's an actual valid point. Why isn't that before? Like, you probably wouldn't even think that insinuates something, but now people think that would insinuate something.
People's minds are so dirty.
I mean, we're furries. We
Yeah,
should
but
know.
normies are worse. They tend to exaggerate things like crazy.
Oh yes.
Okay. Let's get him colored in. Let's see, what time is it? Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good on time, yeah. I imagine after I get him colored in, we can do one exaggerated situation that we all would love for him to get into.
What color would you like the robes to be? What color are the robes?
Interesting.
A spell misfire, maybe.
Or
For-
what if, like,
For bathrobes, I'm thinking either... Let's see.
I think like something different than a sparkler would look good.
Let's see, maybe a dark purple of some sort.
Ooh, la la.
And then, let me think, what else could we do? Copy, paste. Just in case, I'll do a couple of layers of this.
Idea.
What if it's a dark fuchsia?
Also, I know we're past that, but cool idea. Make out of Arby's. One has the meat, the other is like the sliders, packed full of flavor.
So let's see, we got like a dark purple.
Ooh, would the top hat be purple too?
Figured he could be like a red and black kind of deal.
Ooh, okay.
With the red lining with like a black hat.
I can see that.
Let me just, and then...
I like how when I said we're furries, Grace just responded with normies are worse.
Hey. Andy's saying this is your fault for those clips.
You meet Andy mad.
Well, because I thought it was funny. I know that it was technically a bit offensive, but it was funny because when he was playing Trees Hate You, one of the clips I titled it Native American versus Nature.
Oh my god, I'm watching one of them now.
Oh god.
Before you, Andy, you can do anything. I'm so sorry.
And Andy, if you want, you can join in for talking if you want.
Oh, please do, please do.
Okay, so we've got a purple, we've got a fuchsia. Let's see. Paste again.
What the?
What other good colors could robes be besides gray? I'm trying to think what else will match his fur
There's
color.
black, there's purple.
I'm sorry,
Hashing
but
color?
Native American versus Wild Crazy.
I wish I could have clipped it when I told him the trees, they're American.
No. Oh no.
Because all the trees have guns.
Oh,
Let's be
that's a
honest.
good point.
Let's be honest. When the game comes out, people are gonna be making like deforestation jokes and joking that this game's gonna make them racist.
I was like, when I grow up, I'm gonna join in the deforestation is because they ruined my hat. Oh,
Okay,
no.
so Here are
It was
colors so
already-
far. We've got blue, got a fuchsia, got a purple.
Oh, those are good colors, though. I can't pick one. I wish I could pick one.
His commoner
Plus,
colors
his
were already
hand
May,
holds the
so
color.
I figured this is just the bathrobe they gave him in order to just, like, help, like, just be like, oh, he's probably not going to last anyway, we'll just give him a bathrobe. And he's all just all happy, like, my first uniform robe!
Just roll with it. Just roll with it.
Okay, so what colors do you guys think are good? Do we go with the blue? Do we go with the fuchsia, purple? I can probably come up with another one. Let's see.
I'm getting kind of stuck with blue or that dark purple. Dark
Blue
purple
looks
looks
a
kind
little
of
Let's
like-
see.
The blue looks a little too light to me, so I am leaning towards the purple.
Let's see. What about... Let's see. I can't go with brown because his fur color is brown. Let's see.
I like the purple.
What if I do a much darker blue?
Oh, Rogo said something. Have you tried a reddish orange?
Reddish
Yeah, let's-
orange.
No. How does
I
that
like
look?
blue, but I would like to see that.
Let's see. Reddish orange. Reddish orange. Can't be too dark, otherwise it looks a little too brown. Because I don't want his fur color blending in with the robe. I want it to be more distinct. Let's see. Okay, paste another layer.
Maybe
of
kind of
that.
like a blood orange sort.
A little too bright. Let's see.
I like either the dark blue or the purple. I'm leaning more towards the dark blue because I'm a sucker for blue.
Like, I wonder why. But I can't say that because I'm also like that.
Yeah, two of us having blue in our Sona is literally on our PFPs.
Yep.
I gotta run real quick. Gotta deal with my laundry.
Okie doke. Considering that this is just a bathrobe that they gave him, a mint green. Let's see. Mint green actually might work. Let's see.
Maybe. I'm feeling that. I can see that, yeah. That maybe that part of the color for like a little bit darker mint green. That might be the case, but what do you think? I'm kind of feeling with that.
One sec.
Oops. No. This is what happens when I mix up my layers.
I was hoping to avoid green, but it does go well with his fur pattern for like earthy tones.
It kind of does. I'm feeling good vibes with this. I'm not. It's just that, just looking at it right now, it's just. How do I say this? Like, I'm liking this.
Let's see.
Zoe's house Slytherin.
We're not in Harry Potter, but let's see. And for the rope tie around his pants.
can be an earthbender and Avatar. Yeah, I see the movie. They need to have a whole group to lift one rock.
Oh god, that was actually my first experience seeing Avatar in the theaters because I'd never seen the cartoon before. I'm like, okay, if this is good, maybe I'll watch the cartoon.
No.
And so I saw it, and I'm just like, okay, that was pretty interesting.
Oh no. That's your first experience? No, you poor soul.
I never really wanted to watch Avatar because the problem with Avatar for me is that everybody kept hyping it up so much for me. Like, it was the greatest animation ever. It was one of the coolest things ever, and I just, whenever people hype things up too much for me, I don't want to get, like, over expectant on things, because I have been disappointed before by overhype.
By overhype? From what? Before?
Let's see. Some Final Fantasy games, let's see. I don't know
Which one?
12 for one. That was a big one.
Sorry, you cut off a bit. What was that?
Final Fantasy 12, overhyped, big time.
No, I like that game.
It has good ideas, but it just has a very poor execution on certain things.
I had the Steelbook one from back in PS2.
I,
Oh,
It has good ideas, but for me personally, with Final Fantasy 12, it has the worst character group dynamic out of all the Final Fantasies from what I've seen and what I played. Like the characters,
disagree with you on that.
like the characters individually are interesting, but as a group, they don't mesh whatsoever. And the
cannot do that, especially the main character, which is not even the main.
Yeah, originally Vosh was supposed to be the main character, but they made Vaughn the main character because they were afraid that an older character would scare away kids or something.
But it's just that the only saving grace I have is that the music is phenomenal.
The music is always good.
Oh,
That's kind of the thing with that's kind of the standard
and the
with Final
world
Fantasy.
building. And the world building, like they just put so much heart and soul, but the story, like, and the characters, they could have gone back to the drawing board. They could have.
To its credit, it was a very well-paced, very well-written cartoon for children and young adults. It had a lot of great end moments for both action scene choreography and character development moments, and coincidentally, only a few misses across the seasons. I've seen clips before of a lot of Avatar, and I did think it was pretty cool, but then I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, I felt like with certain shows, I feel like you have to watch it when it just happens, otherwise it doesn't really, I don't really get into it that well. It's one of the reasons why I like Steven Universe so much, because I liked being a part of the anticipation for the shows and everything, for the episodes.
Also, Gravity Falls.
Oh yeah, Gravity Falls, that was a good show.
So good, so good. I love it.
Hey, Roland. We're just trying to decide on Gulliver's... bathrobe color.
Yeah, we were there when Steven Universe was around, just not big fans of Avatar or Legend of Korra.
Technically I didn't have Nickelodeon for the longest time, so I didn't watch it back then, but by the time it was over and everything, and then the other shows came out around Avatar, I just didn't really want to get into it. And then Steven Universe, I kind of had cable for when that was on. I can get that, but I think it's still worth considering watching the original animated series. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So have we made a choice yet on the color scheme so far? Because so far we've got purple, we've got green, we've got blue, we've got fuchsia.
I'm still kind of digging the vibes with the green one or mint green that you put in earlier, but I'm not too sure like everybody else agrees, but I'm like right there. I kind of feeling it. I don't know about the black one though, or gray. but the green maybe. But
So
that's
it-
just me.
Okay, so it seems green, purple, and blue seem to be the main contenders right now. So a dark blue, a dark purple, or a dark green. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of the light blue for now. Cut that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna get rid of the fuchsia for now. So it's between purple, blue, and green. I'm gonna make a poll for this one.
I don't know about fusing the color palettes though. I think it might be a bit of a clash.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna make
Maybe-
a poll for the bathrobe colors.
maybe
Okay.
green robes with the purple undershirt and pants, maybe.
Okay. Gulliver's magic bathrobe color. Dark blue. Dark green. Dark purple. Mint green. And I'll throw one in there for the heck of it. Dark red. Gonna give this a 2-minute poll. And go.
I'm just not too sure myself though. Like all of them are really good options. Mint green, I'm kind of feeling it, but it's just my opinion though. And it kind of might be like a weak opinion. All the other ones are really quite well though.
Okay, copy. Let me see how that red idea works. Let's see. Yeah, I think it'd have to be a darker red. Come on, drawing tablet, stop doing the alt thing. I'm gonna have to invest in a new drawing tablet soon.
If you're gonna invest in it, what would be a recommended drawing tablet?
Well, I usually use the Wacom ones, because, let's see. This is, the current one I'm using is a medium-sized Wacom tablet. It's basically like a mouse pad and a stylus pen. So that I
Yeah,
can
I
draw a
got
little
like a-
easier.
I got like different kinds of drawing pads, but it's just none of them are kind of clicking on me right now. Right now, I'm just using the little handheld one, sort of handheld, but I forgot what it is. I think it's a Wacom as well.
Okay.
What did Roland say? They gave him the silk satin red. That was a gag gift for good luck on that date. What? It's not. Oh, it's not a bathrobe. It's a date night robe.
Oh god.
Oh no.
They couldn't find him a training robe, so they gave him that. That looks like
Oh,
mint
it's
green one.
It's already over. Oh, okay.
Okay, mint green. We'll go with that one then. That'll be a good one for now, since it's like his startup robe and everything.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get rid of that. Get that.
Danny might be promoted to date night. Well, knowing his luck, maybe.
Let me do a bit of a darker rope tie. Darker on the inside for the robe. Let's see. We have his little top hat colored in. Now, something that I thought was really cool recently, I was looking up some old movies I used to watch as a kid, and one that I've been playing Hades 2 a lot recently, so I can get through that, and it reminded me of this old two-parter TV movie based on Odysseus. I forgot how cool that movie was back then. Is anybody there? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. I was just I didn't hear anybody else for a second. Hey, dude.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay. So yeah, it looks like we decided on mint green with a pole.
Oh, that doesn't look too bad. I like it.
Yeah, since it's his training robe for now, we'll just go with that for now.
Thanks.
So anyway, I was looking up old movies, and somebody uploaded the two-parter TV movie, The Odyssey. And I forgot how good that movie was back then. 1997 was a surprisingly good year for movies and media.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, it was the time when everybody was, like, doing, like, mini-series on TV and everything, and would get all these ratings and stuff. Because I remember there were things like Gulliver's Travels got its own TV movie. I think it was, like, 3 parts or something, or 4 parts for a TV movie. And then there was The Odyssey. And the practical effects in an Odyssey, oh my god. When they get to Charybdis and Scylla, that still terrifies me. The special effects are so good on those. And they're practical effects, too. Because with Scylla, she just looks like these snakes with giant teeth most of the time. And it's just...
Back then, when like, TV is like, they put in a lot of effort into these. Like, I think I remember sometimes like, it's not from like cable. There were like some shows where I forgot what was that one show that somehow there's like a group of people that wind up on an island full of dinosaurs. I forgot what it's called though. It's
Dinotopia?
Or Dinotopia, I think. Maybe.
Land of the Lost?
No, not that one. It's more like a series.
No, the only series I can think of was either Dinotopia or Land of the Lost.
I think it might be Dinotopia. It's been like Isn't Land of the Lost the one with the Will Ferrell?
That was a movie, but Land of the Lost was actually 2 TV series before it was a movie.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was originally a 1980s or late 70s TV show about a family, a father and 2 kids, and their dog. They accidentally go into a time portal and they end up in the Land of the Lost where all the dinosaurs are. It's like an alternate dimension or something. And then years later, Nickelodeon got the rights to make their own TV show about that, which they even had a toy line for it, surprisingly. And then finally, Will Ferrell made that remake movie about the TV show years ago. So yeah, Land of the Lost has had a lot of different things, but Dinotopia, that's only had like that had I think it was like a 2-episode miniseries if I remember correctly, and it had like a really good book series. Oh yeah, that one of my other favorite miniseries was The 10th Kingdom. That was one of my personal favorites.
The 10th Kingdom?
It was this movie, it was this, I think it was a 4 or 6-parter where, it starts off in New York, and it's about this woman who's a waitress and her father. They live in slight poverty in this apartment building where he's the janitor. And one day in another dimension, it's like the fairy tale dimension, where this prince has to he gets kidnapped by his stepmother and turned into a dog, and he accidentally finds one of her magic mirrors and goes into our world by accident, and they kind of like mix and match for a second until he finds the waitress and they have to help each other out, escape the trolls.
Yeah, and that's so impressive. Even back then, I'm not too familiar with like a lot of these things. I do remember like there's like some movies I I I, I don't know. I think I've seen some movies like with Problem Child with uh John uh Jason Ritter and other shows. The one thing that it doesn't it keeps on being in my mind is Drop Dead Fred, and I don't remember why I like that movie. It is so weird.
Yeah, the imaginary friends one.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
It is so weird. And oh, there was like other ones like the Stephen King's, Stephen King,
Rose.
Kingdom Hospital.
Yeah, Kingdom Hospital. Then there was Rose Rule, I think it was.
Rose,
Stephen King got a lot of miniseries back then.
the Langoliers. Oh my god.
Oh god, that was such a weird two-parter for the Langoliers. I think it was a
Yes.
three-parter.
Oh, there was another one, the Night Flyer.
Oh yeah, wasn't that like a vampire thing or something that took over an airport or something?
Well, no. It was a vampire pilot where two journalists, two journalists. Oh, what happened?
Shiba had to dip.
Sorry.
Shiba had to dip.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I got cut off. It was the one where the pop two.
Oh, we
they
have an
were
ad
sort
break
of like
coming up.
in-
Sorry. 3 minutes,
okay.
everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom, need to. We're back after these messages, so stay tuned. See you soon. Sorry about that. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick.
It's okay.
Be right back.
Okay.
Movies and TV shows, you guys are really good at remembering a lot of. Most of them is just, I just mostly remember video games.
Yeah, I like video games. Also, I had to. You might have heard me before, but I had to mute again real quick after because my dad walked into my room.
Let me see.
Parts of living with your parents.
I see what you mean.
Well,
Okay, I'm back.
welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Unfortunately, I would have to leave right now. It's getting kind of late for me, so
Okay.
sorry
Aw.
about that.
That's okay. It was nice to talk to you and meet you. Hope to hear from you again.
You have a good night, buddy.
Nice to talk to you and have a chat with Twitch. Hopefully, we'll do this again another time. But for now, you guys have a good night. Take care.
Yeah, bye bye.
You have a good night. Okay, just remember if anybody else wants to join in for the chat, you just have to be a member of the Discord server, and I'll be in general.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Now let's continue the coloring for Gulliver.
I have to get back to writing.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully everybody likes the new tavern music I put on. I was gonna play this earlier, but I forgot to.
Here you go on the Twitch stream. Sounds nice.
Okay. Get all these little gaps filled in.
On any gaps and overlaps.
Sometimes the paint tool doesn't fill everything in, so I gotta go in for these little areas.
Understandable.
Maybe his shirt could be a lighter color so his beard stands out. That's very true.
Oh yeah, his shirt does kind of blend in with his. I mean, it doesn't really, but
One
that's
sec.
a good idea.
Yeah, we can fix that in just a second. Let me just get his fur coloring in, then I'll redo the...
I love that one and that picture of him in the corner.
Yeah, technically that was the first one I ever drew him in.
I love him.
Yeah. It's supposed to be he was supposed to be a security guard, and he took his job responsibility a bit too far.
I mean, if you gotta know where to put the criminal, then I mean, I'd say getting them is the best thing to do.
He's basically explaining to the other officers. He's like, well, I did manage to restrain them. They might be still okay.
Honestly, if
But his
Like,
nature
I've seen
gets
this
the better of him.
I saw a creator who like has their like own officer sona that eats up criminals and holds them in his tummy. He has a jail until the actual reinforcements come.
Hmm.
But yeah, if they're actually digested, then yeah, mission failed. Still like it though.
Okay, fill those in. Ah, dang it. The more I zoom in, the more white spots I see in the fur and everything. It's like, why couldn't I get all those with the first tool fill in? Otherwise, it just bothers me like crazy. Okay, there we go.
Cover everything. Oh, someone fed the dragon.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Andy again.
Well, again. Oh. It's not like it's going to go up to anything, so here.
Is it stalled? That's weird. Let me refresh the thing real quick. Ah, the connection's disconnected. Let me redo that real quick then. Okay, there we go. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay then. Now to color in the rest. Thank you for the hug.
You're welcome. After all, the bigger they are, the softer they are.
Thank you for the pokes and the hydrate.
Anytime. And the stretchies.
Excuse me. Usually for my own art, I avoid white spots by coloring my characters with the base color first, apply clip layer, and then color manually. It is a time-consuming process, though. We all have our ways. I just kind of do the double layer and then fill in with paint, because I wanted to make it a little quicker for myself my own way. Yeah, but then sometimes the little tiny white spots do get through at times. Let's see. Oh! We have a raid! Atman, thank you very much for the raid! And now to celebrate, we dance.
Yes, dancing is a must. You're not sure otherwise.
Welcome in, Raiders, and thank you, Atman. I appreciate the raid. Hope you were doing well tonight. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Atman. You. There we go. And what were you playing? I hope you're having a good time tonight. I know I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, but I kind of had an itch to do something tonight, and I decided to scratch it and just do something. We are doing our own little drawing adventure. We are currently drawing in our character, Gulliver the Lion. And with chat's help, we have done a spectacular job so far. Let me show y'all. This is Gulliver. A slightly accident-prone villager from a small farming town who accidentally destroyed an entire marketplace by leaving the gate open to a pen. And some of the farm animals came out and rushed the market. And his fellow villagers and family were entirely fed up with him and decided to gently tell him to go to another town. And
They basically said in a nice way, go away.
pretty much. So now Gulliver is trying to make his way in the big city, and the chat voted on him becoming a sorcerer's apprentice. So to explain this, once I'm done coloring with it, everybody's kind of been contributing their own ideas to Gulliver. That, for one, he doesn't have an actual official student robe because they ran out in his size, so they gave him a bathrobe. He likes the tiny magician's hat because he saw it inside the place, and it covers his cowlick in the back. And then when he goes on his first official training quest, he finds an arrow in the forest and thinks this can be his new wand. Basically, he's a bit of a himbo. And
A
currently,
good boy, though.
yeah, and currently we are coloring him in before we at least do one little misadventure with him. And I hope you enjoy the little tavern music in the background too. And then chat wants me to change the inner clothing color afterwards, which I will. Get his sandals colored in. Get his tail. Okay, we get his eyes colored in. Let's see, blue on the left, green on the right. Okay. Okay, so now what kind of lighter color should we use for his inner clothing? Because it blends too much with his fur color that Julian was saying.
I have no idea. What our colors go with mint green?
Let's
Blue?
see. Oops. Stupid
Uh,
alt.
It's just red, but he has a red rope belt, so
Let's like make it a darker red.
that's fair.
Hmm.
Or the shirt could just be a different color than the pants.
Lighter gray or white. I can go with gray.
Yeah, yeah, lighter gray sounds nice. Oh, it does look nice.
Okay, yeah, it does look better. Okay, let's get some of the... See if we can add some extra
I like the
little...
black pants spell.
Let's see, textures. Let's see if we can add a little bit of texture to his robe a bit. Do that. Let me just make it a tiny bit darker. Lower the size. Make it look like an actual wool robe. Give it these little furry patches, little fuzzy patches, with the paint tool for the texture.
Oh, that's nice.
Basically, part of his character is that he does his best, but he has a lot of bad luck. But it usually works out for him in some way.
Aww, I love that.
the robe look a little fuzzy since they gave him a bathrobe instead of an official apprentice robe. Since they didn't resupply in time for a new applicant.
Aw.
Sheep students have their wool harvested. Let me see if I can read the rest of that. Stupid thought, sheep students have their wool harvested for making robes to be enchanted during student classes. That's actually pretty funny.
I love that. It's so dark and funny.
Yeah, the sheep students sell their wool to the school for extra money.
And for discounts.
They just didn't resupply in time for him. Okay. We just need to color in the arrow. Let's see, for the feather color, let's make it a nice blue feather. Blue.
Make it blue. I like pink. Blue. Pink. Blue.
And then for the arrowhead, we'll make it so that they wanted, like, they lost, like, he found a magic arrow that does give him some magic ability, but it's like an enchanted arrow from, like, a archer who just didn't find it.
The arrowhead is basically made of a, like, magic stone, so it does have some magical capabilities.
What color should we do it for? Maybe a dark red?
Yeah, it has to look magical in some way.
Yeah, I think
Ooh,
green
but
would make it
also-
magical in some way.
Maybe a mix of red and green? Ooh, you could also say, like, the feather is a little magical. If you want them.
Let's see. I feel like green with, like, some gold pattern or something
that-
on there.
That doesn't say magic, I don't know what does.
A gradient from teal to green. That could work.
Ooh.
Not sure if that works, but interesting.
I kinda like it.
Put a little whiteness in the feather. I'm gonna give it like a gold base for the end of the arrow. There we go.
Looks lovely. Oh, he doesn't have like a white pupil in his blue eye.
Oh, I must have accidentally pressed backwards on it. One sec.
It's okay.
There we go. There's the lighting.
There. Now look. Now his right eye doesn't look that inside.
Okay. I think he is good. We just have to do some shading and lighting on him. Get his trademark little hair light on there. Do the lighting correctly.
delight to be with you.
Okay. And then... Wait a second. Okay, never mind. Let's see then. What was that one? Oh, that was the outline from the other thing. Okay, I remember. I was drawing over that, I forgot. Okay, copy that. Paste that. Then we do a little bit of shading. Shading in the ears and under the mane. Go. Get under the arms. Get a little in the belly button. Yeah, they had the usual uniform, but sadly they didn't have one in this size. So they told him, "No, it's technically that size. You just must have outgrown it before you got here."
Literal gaslighting gatekeep.
Just because the school wants to save a little money.
And they just didn't have what they needed.
I'm gonna change up the music again because the tavern music is starting to get to me. Okay, let's go back to this one. Okay. Thank you, King Julian. Silver Zoo. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun night so far. I hope it's fun for everybody else.
It has been very enjoyable. Thanks.
Okay. I think the shading is almost done. We just need to do some lighting on him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new tablet at some point. This one just keeps... For some reason, the sensitivity at the top part near the Alt button is going like crazy. Okay, and I think we are good. We have Commoner Gulliver, and when he finally gets to the big city to start his new adventure life, they give him the training robes that are obviously a bathrobe, and a student uniform that doesn't fit too well. And when he goes out into the forest for the first time to retrieve the ingredients for his first spell mission as his trial, he finds an arrow lodged into a tree and thinks, "Is this destiny? This could be my wand. It looks like a wand. It looks very magical." So he takes it, not knowing it's just an enchanted arrow.
Bless his heart.
And let's see, what time is it? We got a little bit more time for something. Now we need to think of a situation he gets into that I can draw real quick before we end the night. So he goes out into the forest. He's supposed to collect certain herbs and ingredients to start with a basic spell to teach him how to craft in a cauldron. And as he's out gathering things on his list, we're trying to think what happens next. Let's see, what kind of a situation can I put him in? Let's see. I got it. I can leave it up to the chat on this one. I'm going to put it in the poll again. So chat, I'm going to make this a poll. What kind of situation is he going to get into? Let's see, new poll. Gulliver's predicament. If I could spell predicament.
Predicament.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Does he see tasty-looking berries that he doesn't know what will happen if he eats them? Does he hear a rattling in the bushes that could be a monster? Let's
Maybe a
see.
sign.
Does he hear rattling in the bushes? Oh, I can't. Oh, there's a limit on the thing. Okay. Okay, hearing rattling in bushes. Let's see. Let's see. What else can happen? What else can happen? Does he smell something off in the distance that smells very sweet? Smells something sweet. Let's see what else is there. Let's see some tasty looking berries. Here's rattling in bushes. Smells something sweet. And I think somebody said, let's see, mushroom sampling. That could be interesting. He sees some tasty looking mushrooms. Sees a tasty looking mushrooms. And let me think, what else can I put on here for a fifth option? Let's see, we've got sees tasty looking berries, he hears something in the bushes, he smells something sweet in the distance, sees tasty mushrooms. Let's see, what else could there be? Oh, I got it. Tries practicing magic with new wand. Okay. This is going to be another 3-minute poll, everyone, and I will make the vote uptake be okay for points. If you want to spend points to make your scenario come true, let's see what happens. The poll has now begun.
You all know what's gonna happen. Sees tasty looking berries, hears rattling in bushes.
You can spend 100 points to keep your vote going. Let's see, tries practicing magic, sees tasty looking berries. Tries practicing magic as his new wand is in the lead so far. Oh, it's way in the lead.
Oh my god.
Somebody's spending their points a lot. I can think of one scenario for practicing your magic and backfiring.
I think a lot of people could think of a few.
We see berries coming back. Remember, if you want to spend your points for my channel, you want to spend your channel points to keep your vote going, you can do it.
I mean, I have over 40k points. I got nothing better to use them on.
What will happen? What can I come up with? What scenario will be drawn tonight? Oh, and we have another raid tonight. Welcome in, Pillow Mimic. Thank you very much for the raid. And to celebrate, we dance.
Move that big dragon behind.
Ooh, excuse me.
I gotta apologize for that. Alright, so I recommend
Welcome in, Pillow Mimic, and thank you very much for the raid. We are currently doing a draw adventure. Or adventure art. Where I pretty much make up a scenario for a character and I draw it. And currently you came in the middle of a vote right now, where we're voting to see what Gulliver does, what predicament Gulliver gets into while trying to complete his trainer quest.
It's either sees tasty looking berries, hears rattling in bush, smells something sweet, sees tasty mushrooms, or tries practicing magic. And time's running out, so
Looks like it looks like it's less than a minute to go. It looks like practicing magic is definitely winning so far.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly guess.
I don't know if anything else is gonna beat it.
Are people gonna practicing magic got over half of the votes?
Wonder who spent all the points for it.
Oh, trust me, you don't need to look far.
King Julian contributed 10,000 channel points for this. Okie dokie then.
I thought I contributed a lot.
Okie dokie then.
I did a lot for practicing magic, just so you know. I literally switched my laptop to Twitch, looking at Twitch on my laptop, because I thought it'll be easier redeeming multiple votes on it, and it was.
Well, King Julian, it actually tells me who voted the most on the thing and how many points they spend. And
Yeah.
you spent 10k points on this. So, okay.
Julian, whatever you did well. It goes to you.
Okie dokie then. So I do have a scenario for this in mind. Okay. Let me set this up then.
So, look on the bright side. Now we know if you tell everyone what you voted for, you could expose yourself if you vote for it too much.
Would have done more so of the fact that I wasn't preoccupied. Okay. Well, I got an interesting scenario in mind for this. Okay, so let me open a new page for this. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to... Okay, yeah, I can do this. Okay.
I'm intrigued to see what you're gonna do this time.
Okay, so Gulliver, rather than doing his quest like he's supposed to, decides after finding his newfound wand, which he believes to be a magic wand, but is actually, let's see, an arrow that he mistakes for a wand. He decides to try and practice a magic spell in order to see what will happen. And sadly, because he's not properly versed in magic very well, and he only knows one spell from seeing it once, he tries to see if he can use wind magic in order to knock down certain ingredients from a tree that he wants to get.
Oh goodness.
Sadly, however, it does not work out too well because he doesn't know how to use magic properly. He actually finds out that the air magic went somewhere else.
Oh. Let me guess. Down his mouth.
Yep, because it doesn't know how to use it.
Oh. Okay.
I may need to make the thing a little wider. So yeah, sadly Gulliver got too eager to try and use magic for the first time, and it did not work out too well.
Aww. I love the shape.
So yes, poor Gulliver is learning the hard way that he should.
Oh my god, did he turn himself into an actual balloon?
Accidentally.
I mean, like... oh goodness. Poor Gulliver. He deserves better.
Let's see. Try to make it look like he's more floating off the ground a little bit. Because thankfully he doesn't know levitation magic. He just accidentally directs the wind spell into himself.
So he just directed the wind into him by accident.
And his tail's just on the ground. And we'll see if we can try to get like a tree next to him and show him that he's outdoors. And for the hell of it, which would be really cute and funny, we just see that there's a slime just going, eh?
Oh, that's perfect. That's what this needs.
Just like the local fauna just staring at him.
It's adorable. I think I love slimes. They're cute.
draw the robe on him. Some tear in the robe. Poor Gulliver, he's like, I just got this robe too.
Aww. At least he has his hat.
Let's see, I think we'll have like one of the sandals, like,
Oh, I think that'll be a little fun touch. One of his sandals just falls off. Or it's near falling off.
it's a little busted because his inflated foot.
Oh, yeah. I guess it'll be the same for the air sandal.
Now I'm just gonna put the other sandal being handled by this other slime right here.
Aw. He's like, when it. So this is. Where? Oh my god, slimes are gonna start growing feet now.
Cinderella moment.
Slimes learn what Cinderella is.
A little wear and tear in the shirt. A little bush over there. Bush over there. Some bushes around. Trying to make sure this looks a little more naturey when I actually do the line art for it. Tree back there, a tree back there. Okay, I think that's a good start for a sketch. Just the little slimes just checking him out, just like, what the heck is going on with this guy?
Little cool animals just enjoying the show.
Just for atmosphere. Is his wand fallen and stuck in another slime? Is that his paw? Well, actually, he's holding the arrow in his left hand. His right hand is just kind of puffed out and out.
Aww. Yeah, don't let go of that arrow.
He's trying to figure out how to deflate himself now. Okay, let's start the line art. And just kind of looking at the slimes going, please don't steal my stuff.
Aww. I feel so bad, but at the same time I think he looks so cute. Oh, hello Andy.
Oh, hey Andy. Hope you're doing well.
Boo.
Wow.
Hope you're doing well. Oop, click on the wrong thing. Just in case I better save this.
I think ever since I put my head back together after getting bumped around by trees, I think I'm doing fine.
Oh.
They were
Yeah, I
so
heard you played that game. I hope you at least semi-enjoyed the game.
No, it was fun for what it is.
I heard the developer is like making a kind of tree where its roots come out and it walks.
Maybe that'll happen maybe later on in the game. I don't think I've seen that.
I've seen a clip of it from the developer.
I don't think I encountered that on my playthrough, at least.
Yeah, I don't think it is in your game. It's something they're gonna make later on as they progress with the game. But it is a little arachnophobia triggering. Not a lot though, it's just a tree with its roots coming out and making a walk.
I mean, it is in demo right now, so I'm pretty sure later on it'll get released at some point.
Yeah, it's a good demo though.
I'm actually being a good Roskar and actually leveling my Digimon right now.
Good for
Nice.
you.
For you. Alright.
Okay, there we go. So did you enjoy the clip, Sandy?
They're all posted on my YouTube.
Nice.
I mean, I definitely enjoyed the one where you were still at the beginning. It shot me.
Yeah, there's the two that you got, Decus, and there's also a couple of others that I figured, well, might have been worth something, so I posted those as well.
America.
They're American trees.
America, fuck yeah!
As Americans, we have the right to use guns.
Despite all the other countries in the world not using guns as much.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sure. Because there are some states where people literally carry the firearms.
Now, there's some states where people can marry their guns.
Nah, if anything, I want to right to bear arms. What do you mean? What? I got a pair of bear arms nearby. What do you want?
Every citizen has the right to hang a pair of bear arms in their house. How could anyone possibly
Misconstrue that.
Smith and Winchester, my loves. Married both. Well, there's also Dante from Devil May Cry with
His ebony and ivory.
yeah. Seeing as those two guns are, by technicality, supposed to be unlimited ammo.
Okay, we'll draw in the claws after we're done with that. Hopefully everybody's doing okay tonight.
Yeah, everything's line art's going pretty well. Oh, it's going really well.
Okay, for his line art, I think we're doing pretty good. He's like, okay, I used magic to get into this. How do I use it to get out?
Even wave his wand.
Can even wave his wand like that?
He doesn't and is trapped as a balloon forever. Nah, he gets out of it eventually. I don't want him stuck there forever.
He's just inflated. He doesn't have to be worried about popping.
He's just temporarily immobilized for now. Okay, then we'll put the slimes on their own little thing. Oh yeah, I gotta draw his sandal falling off.
Ever since I watched Campfire Cooking, I love slime. I would gladly destroy society for Sui.
Yeah, I like that anime. I can't wait for season 3.
Me too. I know there's gonna be a third season next year.
Another anime that actually got another season that I'm really interested about is a Skeleton Knight in Another World got a season 2 after 4 years.
Oh, wow.
And then, let's see, there were a couple of other isekais that got second seasons too. Let me think. Farming Another World got a second season. Reincarnated as a Vending Machine, that's still on season 3 right now. I'm still amazed that got a season 3.
I haven't heard of it, but I haven't watched it, but I have heard of it. Reincarnated as a vending machine and now wander the dungeon. That is such a stupid and silly concept to me. It makes me wonder how it's even possible.
It's possibly because Japan has a very prominent vending machine culture.
Fair.
Because vending machines aren't just ways for things to be done and like everything over there. Vending machines are a conglomerate to themselves because some of them have like prizes you can get. They have lotteries in vending machines. They have like ways that if you're like a certain numbered customer, you get like a free drink. There's tons of varieties of vending machines there.
Oh, and that's how they're able to make it work.
Yeah, so the vending machine community, they basically made that anime popular. That's why it's on season 3 now.
There's a vending machine community? Excuse me?
It's a vending machine culture.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me just look this up real quick, because there's probably a wiki for it. Japan's vending machine culture. Japan has one of the highest densities of vending machines worldwide, with over 4 million units serving hot and cold drinks, food, and miscellaneous items 24/7. They represent a cornerstone of Japanese culture, valuing convenience, efficiency, and safety. So yeah, there's a ton of business in vending machines in Japan. So yeah, the idea that the vending machine anime got 3 seasons, it doesn't surprise me, but I'm still salty that a couple of other ones didn't get a second season.
I will still never understand that.
Because I'm still holding hope for Sleepy Princess getting a season 2. No, I did watch that one. The In Another World While Raising Twins. I thought it was okay.
I haven't seen that one.
It's pretty adorable. This guy gets reincarnated, then he accidentally finds these 2 twins in the forest, and he decides to raise them. It's an adorable little anime.
I heard of this one anime called Spy X Family, and when I read the description, it literally sounded like something from a funny rom-com.
I honestly really like Spy X Family because it basically kind of pays homage to the 60s and 70s like TV shows that were just as ridiculous back then. Because the whole premise of a secret agent, an assassin, and a telepathic little girl living in the same apartment is just kind of funny. Like it's
no, everyone knows it's all lies.
like it's like everybody like if you look at like TV shows from like the 60s, the 50s, and the 70s, they all have really ridiculous plots when it comes to certain things, like Spy versus Spy, or I think I Dream of Jeannie or Bewitched. They all have these very, very outstanding and very crazy premises. Like even I Love Lucy, where she gets into like some sort of a zany situation every episode, and that's one of the reasons why I like Spy X Family so much, because it reminds me of those TV shows.
It does seem, from what I hear, it sounds like a very funny anime.
Hey TJ.
Hey.
Oh, I forgot to deflate during the break. There we go.
I think anyone would take an excuse to see you bigger.
But yeah, Spy X Family, yeah, the plot with it is so ridiculous how everything works. How the little girl keeps the secrets, how the father figure Lloyd, he's so smart, but he can't conceive anything stupid happening, which is kind of funny. It's like he overthinks things so much. It's like
I'm gonna have to. I really am gonna have to watch this anime with my mom after this.
It's really funny, especially the English adaptation too. It's good. And the fact that he overthinks things so much that he can't consider like any stupid scenarios is kind of his weakness. Kind of like that one detective from Knives Out. And then you're the assassin. Her lies are so hilarious. And then the dog that can see the future. That's just so funny.
What, the dog sees the future?
It's one of the plots.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
I won't say any more, since technically any more will be spoiling you, so... So watch it, it is hilarious. There's 3 seasons and a movie.
Is that all for now?
So far. I think there's a 4th season coming at some point.
Oh my. This anime is crazy.
Well, because the mission
crazy.
itself is hilarious. Because the whole thing's a critique on the Cold... It's a homage to the Cold War and how spies worked during that time and everything. Or supposedly.
This
feels like the plot for the silliest rom-com ever.
It is part rom-com when you think about it.
Okay, so it seems like for now not officially been announced that there is a season 4, but there is a special event scheduled for November 8th and is hopefully expected to provide updates.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna get a season 4. Which is kind of funny because I actually read that the creator of Spy X Family, while he liked writing it, apparently he hates the designs of the main characters.
Oh.
Well, because he originally had something else in mind, but apparently the people ahead of him or something, or just like above him, wanted something like simpler designs or something like that.
Oh.
And he kind of created a show that he both is successful from but hates.
Well, because they wanted simple designs.
Or something. You'd have to look up the actual story for it.
I just realized I've been watching this thing.
There we go. I have our first little slime looking at the shoe, or the sandal.
This is funny. I can't make this slime that big.
Kind of make it look like he's stretching up to look at the foot. Okay. Then I need to think about the background in a minute. Okay, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Gulliver's line art for a second while I try to think of stuff for the background here. Let's see. I could probably soft line the trees and the bushes.
Random question, but how do you all deal with scam callers?
I barely answer the phone.
I do one of two things, honestly, but it just depends on my mood with it. Like Decus, I'll either ignore the call entirely, or basically I'll come up with a stupid store name that they will most likely not answer back.
For me, if I realize...
Just answers the phone. Hi, this is Cornucopia. How can we help you?
I kind of go a little bit morbid, because there is one in specific that I heard from a long time ago, and it's actually kind of stuck with me.
Oh.
Andy's morgue, you stab him, we slab him, how can I help you?
Oh my god. No, that's something I want to do to a scam caller.
Oh god.
Like, it's in this one clip where it's a woman like picking up a phone and she says, "Friends Adopting Agency selling you pre-owned children since 1990. How may we help you?" Hello? Oh, they hanged up. So strange.
That's
I want to do
hilarious.
something like that to a scam caller, like fake assassinations. You want them dead? Ed, we'll make them dead.
I remember there was a comedian who actually made a whole skit about how he was trying to waste the time of a scam caller. You could probably find it on YouTube. Somebody was trying to like sell him some bullshit credit thing, and then he tried to like make it so that he could get their information out of them. It's like, but I have this thing, and I have that thing. It's like, but could you give me your number so I could call you? And then something like that. Like, he was trying to actively get information from the scammer to purport him.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, right. This is the one that my coworker actually told me about, but I had to look it up real quick to remind myself. George's whorehouse. You got the dough, we got the hose. How can I help you?
Oh, I love it.
Okay. Hey, Brandy Dirk. Hope you're doing well tonight. We are doing an art adventure where I kind of make up a character and we're all kind of together making up like the little story about them. And so far, we have Gulliver the Lion, who is a bit of a himbo. He is accident prone and has a bit of bad luck, so he was kicked out of his village because he accidentally left one of the farm pens open and a bunch of the livestock got out and ruined the market. So then they asked him to go to a city, and after he got there, he decided for his first job he was going to become a sorcerer's apprentice because he has a bit of magic talent. But because they weren't restocking at the time when he came in, they gave him a bathrobe for a thing, they gave him a uniform that's too small, and when he goes out to take his test to find ingredients for his first spell, he finds an arrow that's enchanted, and he decides that's his wand. So yeah, he's a bit of an accidental adventurer. But he's a good boy, so we try to
I'm sure he'll make it.
hope he'll make it.
Also, sadly, I have to say I'm gonna have to lurk in your streams right now because it is over 1 in the morning for me, and I've got work.
Okay.
But I mean, when I say I am so glad I was able to come here and play, and talk it and hang out, and devote and hang out with your chat. So it was so much fun.
I'm glad you were stopping by.
Of course, I'm glad I came back. I hope to join to VC or even see you do this again sometime, if you like it, that is.
I appreciate you coming in. Hopefully we can chat again sometime like this.
Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, dude.
Yeah, have a good night.
Okay, so yeah, I'll try to finish this one up and we'll then call this a successful first art adventure for Gulliver.
Yeah, that works.
He just has to learn the lesson that he cannot use spells without proper introduction. There we go. And so what happened to Brandy is apparently the chat voted on the predicament that Gulliver would get himself into in the woods. And the predicament was he practices magic and he accidentally inflates himself. And there are these tiny little slimes that are just going, what's happened to this guy? And who knows, we might try this another time. I thought this was a fun little adventure to have with everybody tonight.
I mean, hey, it works.
It's kind of funny, because I just thought of it like random. And I figured, you know what, I'll just do it. Let's just have some fun for tonight. It's like, I'll experiment, I'll see if everybody likes it. And if they like it, maybe we'll make it a regular thing at some point. Little drawing adventures for a night. And who knows, maybe Gulliver will be back for another night of adventuring and accidental trouble. And the whole time he's thinking, Oh man, am I gonna lose money if I have to return the robe all broken up and torn like this? I imagine eventually he like deflates at some point because the magic doesn't last too long since it relies on his MP.
There you go. It's just a constant decrease state.
But sadly, in the process, he loses his shoes.
Not the sandals.
Okay. Sandals. What are the color of the sandals again?
Okay, that's a weird Digivolve line for you.
What's the Digimon line?
It went from Ankylomon, which is the Armadillomon's evolution.
Mm-hmm.
I got Magnet Angemon.
It's always the ones that look like Patamon that get the weirdest transformations.
It really is, honestly.
Dang it, Alt. Stop doing that. Oh, right, it's on a different layer, I forgot. The slime with the shoes on the other layer.
Yeah.
That's why it's not working. Ah, here's an interesting question, chat. What color should the slimes be? Should we go with traditional blue, green? Should we go with pink or red? I can try to make them as see-through as I can.
Could do Dragon Quest style and make them silver.
That's true. Multicolored? Okay. Let's see. Traditionally there's a green one, blue one, and the red one is usually... Oh yeah, that's Lufia colors, if I remember correctly. Pearlescent. What is pearlescent?
I don't know. I'm not very good with the outside of the main colors, except for a few.
Roland always picks the weirdest stuff. Just for the heck of it. Okay, there's that. Ah, that's the one that they're on. Okay. Copy, paste. Yeah, but he has his reasons. Okay. Making them see-through. Let's see. Well, I'll figure out how that looks later. And a solid silver or so. Almost forgot his eye color. Okay. Pretty decent so far. Just gotta color in the arrow. Okay. This is coming together pretty well so far. What do you think so far, chat? Just gotta think of some magically looking green magic for wind or something to give it a little more effect. Okay. Okay, let's give these trees some color. Thanks for the hug. Let's see who's on right now. Hey Ruby. Hope you're doing well. I am currently doing an art adventure where we've kind of let chat design the story around one of my characters, Gulliver the Lion. Oh, you're in the call? Let's see.
Yeah, they're just muted right now.
Oh, okay. Ooh, excuse me. Did you mute yourself, or do I unmute you?
No, I think they muted themselves right now because it has the microphone with the red slash on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, because he's in bed at the shelter.
Oh, okay. Muted because bed at shelter. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Roland, I forgot. For some reason, the Korok seed isn't working. I'll refund that in a second.
Like, is it the single or is it just both of them in general?
Just the single is weird right now.
Interesting.
Okay, reject that. Reject that. The dozens one is still working for some reason, but the single one for some reason isn't. Don't know why.
It's so odd. I was gonna say that's so odd. It's just a single one.
I gotta relook at the thing again. Although I'll probably replace the Koroks at some point once I get the stuffed animal redeem in there.
No.
Then everyone can throw plushies at me.
Yay.
I gotta remember to keep. I have to keep reminding myself that I have to use those plushies for the thing at some point. Okay. Okay, the wall. Let's get some greenery in for the grass. darker color for the treetops.
Oh, wow.
Thanks for the sound, Redeem.
Oh, wow.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that controls that. Okay, gotta get rid of that for now. And then... let's see... what did that control? This is just a blank page. Okay. Get some bushes in there.
How comes the choice I gotta make? Damn it. Do I want to get back Slayer Dramon, or do I want to go with Rise Greymon now? Oh, excuse me, Shine Greymon.
Shy Greymon?
Shine Greymon.
Oh, I thought it said Shy Greymon for a second. I'm like, how is he shy?
Well, I mean, his color scheme is usually red, so...
Aye. Okay. Layer that. Okay. Let's see. Get a little variety in the color there. Twitch just crashed. I can type in chat, but stream froze completely because your phone's slow. Okay. Kane from Digital Circus, that was weird. Twitch died, but as soon as I turned Wi-Fi off, it fixed itself. Yeah, sometimes it can be a reset. Let's see.
Oh my god.
What?
Well, there goes all that work.
What happened?
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to be doing that tomorrow and redoing what I just got done tonight.
Did your
I hate
game
it
crash?
how No, the game didn't do anything wrong. I just hate the fact that they have in this complete edition, it's always the, in essence, the select button, the left middle button, basically. It basically makes it to where it asks you if you want to return to the title screen. I wasn't paying attention because I was just in auto mode with it, and unfortunately, my fingers did it by itself to where I returned to the title screen without saving. So all my progress that I did tonight is just gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That hurt. Oh well. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Ruby. Yeah, I can always just do this tomorrow if anything. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain, but I at least know what I want to do with it at the very least, so Plus I think it's pretty much a sign telling me I should get my butt to bed at this point. I don't work tomorrow, but I am getting tired at that point.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Let's see.
Go ahead and hang it up at this point for the game for the night. I mean, I'm not really doing anything story-wise, so it doesn't really hurt that bad. It's just the grinding aspect is always a pain to redo. when that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, I understand that pain very specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I had to save from Fallout 4 with mods. I just had done with a whole bunch. This is 7 legend. Everything is crashed. Oh god, that must have been horrible, Ruby.
Oh god, yeah, that hurts.
I think the one time I had a horrible save once was I was playing Star Ocean 2 back on the PlayStation 1, and I was making multiple save slots for different character combinations, and I accidentally saved one of my newer ones over one of the older ones. And I'm just like, oh no, which one did I do? And I'm just like, ah, crap. And I accidentally saved over one of my other ones that I was really progressing in, and I'm just like, no, I'd have to redo the entire character scenario again. Because Star Ocean 2 is just, it's littered with getting all sorts of characters and stuff.
Oh. It hurts when it happens the most.
Hey. Let's see.
I wanted to cry because I got a fat man that did double damage and I lost it for good. Ooh, yeah, that hurts.
Ouch.
I think the only Fallout game I ever really played was New Vegas.
Let's see.
Oh, how is Subnautica?
I imagine horrifying.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
There we go, that's a little better. Okay, coming together pretty well so far. Just gotta get the shading and lighting good for this. Not my best background, but it works for now, for what we're doing. Let me just... let's see. Even though he covers up most of it, it still works to a degree. Okay. Didn't even encounter a Leviathan yet, and I just gave up on it. For Subnautica, I'm very terrified of under the sea. It's one of my biggest fears because I did not have the best experience seeing the ocean for the very first time, or like the Gulf of Mexico, I think.
Fine with the ocean myself. Good luck trying to get me into a plane. Or anything of high altitude, for that matter.
I've never been in a plane myself.
No, even roller coasters I can't deal with because of the height.
Oh god, I can't do roller coasters either. It's
Do I
just...
have VR? Yes, I have VR chat. Oh, I'd be kicking his butt if they ever did that.
What?
I don't do well in deep water either. I almost drowned in a swimming pool at a hotel once because my brother tried to use my back as a surfboard while I swam underwater.
God, I almost drowned in a hotel swimming pool too, because there was this pool in Florida where there's like you know how in some pools they have like a sliding down drop in a pool that goes from the shallow end to the deep end?
Yep.
Well, I was trying to see if I could measure like where it was one time. I was like holding on to the side, but I accidentally slipped down it and I let go of the thing. And I was basically just like trying to get out of the water, and I just couldn't swim for the life of me. I came up for air once, I'm just like, ah! And then I went back down again, and I'm just like, just hoping somebody hears me. I'm just like, no one's coming for me. And I'm running out of air, so I see the ladder thing that's sticking out of the thing, and I basically push my feet off the ground and try to grab it, and I grabbed it, and I pull it come out of the water, and I scream, ah!
Aww.
And then my father's like, why are you screaming? I was like, I was drowning! It's like, you were not drowning. He's like, I was drowning in the water! Did none of you see me come up for air? He's like, well, I didn't hear that. And I was like, ugh. I was a very ignorable child, basically. Like, nobody would ever notice me doing anything.
Oh, good lord, no. My mother was always attentive with me.
It's like my parents usually either paid attention more to my older sister or my younger sister.
My oldest sister never really got that until, well, once I came along. And my second oldest sister, unfortunately, is the middle child, so you can guess where that went.
I'm the middle child in my family.
I am the runt of the litter of mine.
Oh, wow.
At least with one of my sisters I'm fine with. The other one, I can say at least I'm okay. But there are issues that I just don't even try to go into, so.
Understandable.
It was a really awesome hotel too. It was a medieval themed Best Western with the rooms named after Knights of the Round Table. Stayed in the Galahad room.
That sounds cool.
As for hanging out in VR tomorrow, Ruby, I can try to see if I can make some time. I do know I have to go out at some point in order to grab some things for myself above anything. Basically, like a small grocery shopping thing for myself. But we can keep in touch with each other and then see what we can do about that throughout the day. I have all younger brothers. My youngest brother almost got our dad to kick my ass because we roughhoused downstairs. I threw a soft foam ball at him and hit his forehead. He started crying and told our dad I threw it harder and hit his eye. My dad came down to beat my butt. Thank God for my mom stepping in.
Yeesh.
Good lord. What a wimp.
Yeah, some families just treat children differently depending on whatever.
No, even I understand that.
Dang it, keep pressing the wrong thing. Okay, I just need to do a couple more things. That should be done. Let's see, textures. Where is it? Where is the grass texture? Oh, there it is. Thank you for the hugs. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh. Okay. Let me save this. And I believe we have had a successful first art adventure for the day. As Gulliver learned the lesson, you should not practice magic without supervision your first time. Oh wait, I gotta give it some glowing effects for wind magic. Let's see. Little twinkly effects.
Say that again.
Said little twinkly effects.
Twinkle. Not when mage inflation mage makes you fatter and increases the price of gas. Just gently grab his tail and move him about the area like a parade float.
There we go. Now it looks a little more magical.
Magic.
Okay. So for everybody, our sum up of the adventure today was... Let's see. We started off with Commoner Gulliver, who was kicked out of his village because he accidentally ruined the marketplace day by leaving one of the livestock pens open and created a pandemic among crash stalls and everything when the village needed it the most. But they were able to bounce back, but they said, we can't have his bad luck and jinxing us anymore. We gotta get rid of him. So they told him, go, Gulliver, go find your fortune in the big city. And he did. But when he decided to become a sorcerer, they didn't have any of the supplies restocked for him. So they gave him a bathrobe and told him it was a sorcerer's robe, and they had a uniform that was one size too small for him. And when he went to go collect his ingredients for his very first test spell, he found an enchanted arrow in the forest and thought, this could be my wand. But sadly, when he tried to practice magic in the forest by himself, he accidentally inflated himself with wind magic. And the slime stole his shoes. I think that's adorable. So I think overall we had a good, successful art adventure today. Sounds like the beginning of an anime. Probably a fantasy anime. I'll post this all up later. But yeah, for Gulliver's Adventures, this was his first day, and it did not go well. Hopefully we'll have another adventure for him later. Oh yeah, Black Summoner, that's a good anime. Bit of a power fantasy one, but it's still a good one. Okay then. Yeah, we did some pretty good time on this. We did 4 hours for our per usual stream. And we made a new adventure for Gulliver. Okay, so now we're going to try to see if we can find somebody to pass the love on to, because we are at the end of the stream, and it is almost 2 in the morning for me. So thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful evening. I certainly had a lot of fun with all of you who joined in on voice chat. Shiba Yuki, Reed Tail, Dude, / Bill. Sorry, Billy the Dude. I can never remember which name you go for. Andy, thank you for coming in. Ruby, thank you for coming in. Roland, thank you for coming in. Rogue Wolf, King Julian, and everybody else in between. Pillow Mimic, Brandy Durg, James Mayo, thank you for coming in. And Silver Zoo, thank you also for coming in. Atman Ryu, thank you very much for the raid, I greatly appreciate it. And Tom Wolf, thank you for the 10-bit cheer, I greatly appreciate it. Everything helps towards this channel. And thanks to all of you, we're also now at 606 followers so far. And I hope if you liked this, you can enjoy another art adventure we can try sometime. I would like to make another one with Gulliver sometime, and I'll post this in my Fur Affinity and Blue Sky. Who knows, maybe he'll try another job, or maybe he'll try doing another ingredient run and finding some more trouble. We can only see and hope. We'll hope for the best for Gulliver. Okay, so let's see who we can raid to pass the love on to. Let's see, who is on? Who is on? Let's see. Fenrir Wolfen. Calder the Dragon. Ray the Yi. Oh, I haven't rated Ray the Yi yet. He is playing Tomodachi Life.
The game that's all the rage right now.
Oh, yeah. And they're about 2 hours into their stream, so that fits perfectly with me. Okay. Raid. Ray the Yeen. Okay, good, and I spelled that right. Okay, so thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the week. I will be back on Friday per usual. I'll decide on what game we'll be playing for that one, and if you guys like the art adventure we did today, tell me in the comments in the Discord or my Blue Sky. I really appreciate your feedback. Hopefully we can do something more like this again sometime. And who knows? Maybe he'll find a friend. Maybe Gulliver will find a party of his own one day. Or maybe he'll just keep getting into solo trouble. We'll find out later. So have a great night, everybody. A great week ahead of you. Thank you for letting me be a part of your night. And thanks for coming in to voice chat for everybody who did. I will see y'all later. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And raid out.